A poetry page wafts upon the wind nearby.
Deep in his hallowed and lightless halls, drill sits his coral and cockleshell throne.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brayhoof. Puzzle.
like to have legs?
What? Absolutely not. They look so ridiculous. Yes, what a silly question. Who would want such a thing?
Of course. Silly me. Stupid question. Forget I said anything.
Although...
Yes?
it would be nice being able to... jump.
Right? I was thinking the same thing.
Ooh, and kicking. If I had legs, I'd kick everything in sight. You couldn't stop me from kicking.
So cool.
Obviously, tails are superior.
Certainly, certainly.
Yes, no one's saying they prefer legs. I think even the smooth skins would agree.
But if there was no choice... say if you were cursed or something. Yes, if I was cursed with legs, maybe it wouldn't be the worst curse
That's all I'm saying. So, what do you girls think of fins?
What, like a fish? That's really stupid.
Yes, you should have stopped at the legs thing.
What? You don't like swimming?
If it arrests, we have tails. We slither. Get over it.
I know, but it's fun to wonder.
You're giving me a headache.
Fine, fine. I'll just stand here.
Good.
Although... is it really standing without legs? If you think about it, we're just lying down with our chests upright.
Quiet!
Quiet! Okay. Jeez.
Go on then, little diplomat. Let's see how this goes, shall we?
Listen up, maggots! I didn't come here for any namby-pamby empty threats or butt-kissing. I'm here on a mission, a peace mission. Cease all hostilities immediately, and you'll slither out of here alive. But if you screw with me, I swear on my circuits, I will scatter your scales all over this beautiful seabed. Negotiations failed, recruit. Time to drive these hostiles! That was the most funny excuse for negotiating I've ever seen. Crap on a crystal ball. The spell wore off. Oh well, let's try another voice. Meet me in Dog Patch of Peaceful Flowers.
So, can I make with the killing of everything I see yet, or...
No, none of that now. The first step to a successful negotiation is having a winning attitude. Don't be such a negative energy play Nancy. Now, let's get some pedals for this metal. Yes, these are perfect. While I do the ritual, you frolic and prance around the flowers.
Look, I'll jump a few times. That's the closest you'll get to seeing me frolic.
Yes, I can feel the power of the flowers totally flowing through my capacitors. I'm like in tune with the flower song of the cosmos. Right on, flower power. I saw some coiled brothers and sisters to chill out. Come on and join me when you're ready.
And there the two of them basked in the desert of eating, where the sand shone like warm gold, and fatted lizards, rats, and foxes walked without fear, too stupid to even run away.
Wow.
Yes, it was truly a snake paradise. There was only one forbidden meat, the rabbit of knowledge, of law, and chaos.
Wait, what? That's the forbidden meat? That sounds like the best one! Wouldn't that be really useful?
Yes, well, Serpens the All-Viper works in mysterious ways.
Is it explained later?
No, that's not mysterious, is it? Anyway, it came to pass that one day, the peaceful desert sands were shaken by the tramping of a human.
Wait, when did he show up? I thought this was a paradise. Was he always there? How come you didn't mention him earlier?
Oh, you know humans. One minute they're farming some field, the next they're off exploring someone else's forest, or ocean, or desert, mucking it all up and calling it theirs. Now hush, let me finish.
Fine.
So, the human approached the snake.
Which snake?
Doesn't matter, no one knows. Shut up. So, the human, with his mischievous feet and eerie smooth skin, slyly stomps up to the snake and says, "Hey, I bet that rabbit of knowledge, of law, and chaos tastes pretty good."
Ugh, don't tell me.
So, the snake ate the forbidden rabbit, sharing it with its mate, of course. And there you have it. They're cast out of the desert of eating for their transgression, and their progeny were doomed to struggle forevermore, knowing hunger and pain and regret.
Wow. Huh. So that's it, huh?
Well, what do you think? Be honest.
I think your novel needs work. The protagonists stumble in and out of conflict inorganically. The Serpens the All-Viper character is kind of hard to follow, and the ending's a real bummer. But, compliment Sandwich, the villain is really compelling. A human. Did not see that coming.
That wasn't a sandwich.
Open-faced Sandwich.
I guess I'll make some edits. Thanks for your feedback. I need some time to think.
Hey, no problem.
In absolute silence.
Oh.
Go, try it your way, so we can get to the part where I do what I do best.
Hey, everyone, listen. We are all children of the universe. So if you could, stop killing our archaeologist brothers and sisters and give peace a chance, that would be, far out. Make love, not war, you know? Fellow universe children, go eat the violence! Untied suffer of song about what army takes stuff like.
most preposterous spouting of vocal diarrhea I've ever heard.
It sounded better in my head. Pretty much everything does, actually. Man, I wish I could cut off your head and give you mine. Am I crazy or did I totally nail that delivery? Lord, hoist the poop deck! Tip the mizzen mast! Anchors ahoy! Just kidding. First we need some pirate ambiance. Minion, slash some buckles or something. Pirates love fighting.
Right, swashbuckling. So I'll just... problem. There's no one to swashbuckle at?
Figure it out, Minion. I'm kind of busy.
Never mind. I think I found someone.
Ow! Hey, what the... Oh, good thinking, Minion. Ouch! You know what? Change of plans. I can't do my thing when you're hitting me. Just, get this pirate booty while I work my magic. Oh, I can't wait to be a swashbuckling scurvy-ridden pirate. Wait, what? Good heavens! This isn't a pirate ship. It's a tea merchant's vessel. Oh, there's dignity. Very well. My grandmama said never to let good tea or a good tea merchant's voice go to waste. Let us try and make these coiled scoundrels see reason.
You know, like there's someone or something observing you.
No, not really. Why do you?
Sometimes. I don't know, I can't shake the feeling that something's out there, listening in on our private conversations.
You're being paranoid. Who would want to listen in on this conversation? It's not like we have anything interesting to say.
I don't know, some people just like to know other people's private lives, you know? It's a voyeuristic thing. Gives them a feeling of power and control in an otherwise chaotic universe they struggle to make sense of.
You say that like you're speaking from experience.
No, it's not like that. I wouldn't spy on someone, it's just, no. I can see why someone would, even if it is really rude and cowardly.
Like I said, you're just being paranoid. No one would be stupid enough to waste their time listening to random inconsequential people like us have a random inconsequential conversation like this.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Still, the thought makes my scales crawl. Let's just drop it.
Sure, whatever. Wait, did you hear something?
Shut up! That's not funny.
No, seriously. I think something's out there. Shush.
I say, you there! Surely we need not resort to fisticuffs and firearms to resolve our differences. Perhaps we can join in a rousing verse of the Anthem of Peace. Come, let us fight no more, cross-fed stones and teas. Set the plates and silver pour, the drinks and wash of peace. Wait! Oh, stay, prithee, stay! I've not yet sung the next 40 verses! Oh, dagnametry and portadan! Etc. I was sure the Anthem of Peace would work.
Wow, I am stunned. That was so intensely, entirely god-awful that it was almost impressive. Bravo, I guess?
Indeed! Oh, I suppose I have no choice. I swore I'd never stoop this low again. I'm gonna have to use my real voice. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what? Real voice? Okay, you've got me intrigued, I admit.
All right, let's get this over with. What's happening, baby? Did you shine your scales, or do you always light up the room?
Check out that chassis.
Hey, beautiful. If I had a jaw to dislocate, it'll be on the floor right now.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey there, Sugar Fangs. You can quit your praying, 'cause Claptrap's on the scene. I know you're coiled, but maybe we can unwind over some negotiation.
Oh, well, isn't this a delicious surprise? Yes. Why don't you roll inside and we can work out the details? Let me shed into something a bit more comfortable.
Whoa! Oh, hey now. Slow down, Snake Mama. No need to get impatient.
Come on. I thought you wanted peace. You can have any piece of me you want.
Simmer down, girl. I'm not rated for that kind of configuration.
You know, I've never constricted with a robot before.
Come on, Blinkaport. Oh, damn. I'm out of spell slots. I gotta get out of here.
I guess negotiations are over!
Help a Robo brother out of a jam, would you? I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and tastes terrible. Oh, hells. I really rolled in it this time.
Okay, so there's egg on my face.
The Fate Maker is lost. What once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth remains standing amidst the wreckage. The forces of evil must be stopped. The Fate Maker is lost. What once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth remains standing against the wreckage. The forces of evil must be stopped.
I'm not so certain I fixed your voice. Plus, I really wanted you to just shut up for a second. But I suppose that was too much to hope for.
What a day! Well, I guess we should tell Quibble the good news.
The coiled have been handled with extreme tact. Thanks.
So, the negotiations went well? Diplomacy worked?
Like a 9th level charm.
Are you kidding? It was the most atrocious attempt at talking things out I've seen since my parents' divorce. And they both hired demon lawyers. Which, admittedly, is a bit redundant. Consolation prize, though, the coiled are dead.
Ah, I see. Well, as long as I can do my work in peace, I'm satisfied. Well done!
Whew! Now that there are no enemies nearby, I can finally take a long rest.
You spy a poetry page.
I would sing you the ballad of Boric the Wise, the lullaby of Lady Eredream's eyes.
There's more poem where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Bright Cliff Tavern.
Is that a marble near you? Break it. I want to remember. Eldon's powers have grown so much since the bonding. He cast a real water spell and made it rain. People were so scared that they had made the queen cry that they started bowing in the streets. Huh. I feel good too, except that tingly feeling hasn't faded. It's gotten stronger even. And it's maybe started talking? I sure hope it's not something evil and foreboding. Man, that would suck.
This obelisk will summon a shelled fella from hell. Better melt up some butter and sharpen your tongues.
The Three Sisters. You must stop them singing their intoxicating siren song. They lured my men into their foul nest. And unto their doom, I'm sure of it. I wish I could have saved them my own self. But I got trapped here when the whole bloomin' drink exploded and dropped this flotsam on me. Was it jetsam? Either way, please. Oh, put my men out of their encorsed misery and in those twisted witches before they do more harm.
Fear not, brave sailor. You go to death. Embrace her. Damn. Oh, good thing he wasn't alive to hear that. Now, to fulfill his dying wish.
Just so we're clear here, that now-dead pirate was talking about sirens, right? As in the dangerous women that lure sailors to doom via drowning?
And not the magical ladies who are very real in our world.
Yepskis, you got it. Look at you two drawing conclusions and crap. The temple of the Slither Sisters is eerily quiet. I know what you're thinking, baby. What's the deal? Where are these ladies? And aren't they supposed to be singing?
I am not.
But then...
So, another fool has come to challenge us. Let us test your resolve. Those sailors were weak little people, easily defeated. So, let's see if you're made of tougher stuff. Ooh, I like this one. They're tough. But not tough enough to resist our siren song.
I will not fall under the sway of such a beautiful song. Okay, you got me.
Sisters, I believe we have found our champion. Champion, go and defeat, slay, kill Captain Claw.
And I shall send Captain Claw on to death for you.
So, what? We're just under the spell of these coiled ladies now?
Yep, gotta do whatever they say.
Sounds just like Carol.
Do I even want to know?
Hell no.
It all started when our eyes met across a bistro on Hedon 6.
Hey, what did I just say?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Fine, okay.
Captain Claw, I bring you a gift. The gift of death. Get out of here. Fine, I'll make an appetizer out of your little pets.
Wait, are those crabs talking?
And they sound real depressed, too.
Basta presto! The power of Captain Claw's bellow breaks the enchantment of the Slither Sisters.
What's going on? Where am I? Who are you?
Aye, asked myself the same thing on the day the Slither sisters cursed me and my crab brethren with consciousness.
I'm afraid I have a few follow-up questions for you.
That's all consciousness is. An endless march of questions for which there are no answers. How can you stand to live like this?
Well, when you put it...
It was a rhetorical question. All we want, is to return to a blissful life of scuttling to and fro without a care in the world. What a curse it is to care.
Poor crabs.
Please help us. Together we can destroy the sisters. First, you must destroy the clamplifiers. They're magical resonance boosters which amplify and strengthen the power of their song.
Suppose the crabs couldn't destroy these clamplifiers themselves?
Excellent question.
Crush the clamplifiers ourselves, but our claws are more decorative than folks imagine. We weren't ashamed of it until those damn sisters cursed us.
I'm learning so much.
Now that you've destroyed the clamplifiers, the sisters won't be able to charm you again. I'll meet you at the lair.
The Void God Drill has promised us power and riches in exchange for worship and sacrifices. And between you and me, waterproof scroll diary, I'm thinking of taking him up on it. I have ascended as high as I can go along through the coil. So I think a little god power is just what our people need. Foolish Kasara. She doesn't believe in the power of the Void God Drill. She keeps saying that the High Pantheon will smite him down and sink our city down to the abyssal depths. Honestly, I think she's just jealous. We shall pay her no heed. Let the sacrifices begin. Okay, so there's egg on my face. The High Pantheon did smite down the Void God Drill and sink our city down to the abyssal depths. But I don't see how that's all on me. Frankly, I suspect it was Kasara's bad attitude that messed everything up. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep worshipping Drill, and there's nothing anyone can do about that!
Why don't you three slither out of that hole you hide in and face us?
Well, if it isn't our pal. Claw. How's consciousness treating you, Squirt? And our champion. We had such high hopes for you. For shame. We'll keep the crab alive to wallow in the pain of his own existence. But you... we're gonna have some fun with you.
Thank you. You are indeed a champion. With the curse lifted, I can feel my consciousness fading.
Be free of your nagging consciousness, my crustaceous comrade.
One of my marvels is near. Smash it and release my memories. The bonding ceremony was beautiful. Eldon and I held hands under an archway of Leviathan scales, which only barely smelled like a 1,000-year-old fish carcass. He explained that he was transmuting my powers into magical energy or something, but honestly, it just felt tingly. I feel that way a lot around him.
Alas, poor Crabbert. There's just no replacing my Crabbert. He was my little scuttle buddy. My beloved pet crab Crabbert passed away. Natural causes. Last night I buried him in the sands, but this morning I went to visit, and a sea warg had dug out his shell. Please, bring back his shell. I just want him to be at peace. one who took my Crabbert. Must have hidden my Crabbert shell in that chest. Thank you, kind hero. I know that he'll never return to me, but I had to make sure he was at peace.
Wait, hold up. I just got sad. Crabbert the crab was actually just asleep.
Crabbert! You're alive! Who's the pinchiest boy? Is it you? It's you!
Kinda undercut the emotion of the moment.
Shut up! It's a magical world and I say pets live forever! Obelisk will summon a sandy she-serpent, superior and stormy spellcraft.
Hero, help me out with something. You up for it? I'm in a bit of a bind here. See, it was me and my lady love's anniversary, and I had this real special night planned. But then, the Dragon Lord did that thing where he ripped my soul out of my body, and I missed it. So, I want to look my best when I try to make up for it. I'm thinking I need a new role. Here, take this sewing pattern. But my girl is like super goth, so I'm gonna need a bunch of skulls. And my necrocentric perception tells me there's a whole mess of skeletons nearby. Here, let me open up a shortcut for you. While you do that, I'm gonna track down some flowers that aren't poisonous. This has gotta be perfect if I'm gonna win my way back into her good graces.
This seems unnecessarily complicated. Just tell her what happened, man.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll tell her. But I want to make sure she feels extra special when I show up to apologize.
Aw, even I can tell that's sweet. What a nice man.
Oh yeah, he's a good for sure.
Almost makes me feel guilty that we had to beat up on him so bad.
Almost?
Yeah, almost. We did what we had to. Tina, back me up.
You know, you did what you had to do.
You know, skulls are cool and all, but kinda expected. I'm thinking this robe needs a little razzle-dazzle. How about arm bones? You know, drape a few off the robe like a wind chime. That's pretty goth, right?
Yes, it is. I would know.
Arm bones it is, then.
Hey, are you sure this lady is gonna be down with, like, skulls and bones and stuff?
Seems to me like the man knows what his lady wants. I think it's pretty cute, actually.
Phenomenal. Those bones are exactly what the Necro ordered. But if we're gonna make this sick-ass robe, we still need leather. Goth girls love leather. Assuming they're not vegan. I'll need the hide of a winged beast.
There are like 8,000 winged beasts in the band's binder. Should we just go one by one, or...?
No. It's, you know what? Here. Ahem.
I meant to say wyvern leather. From wyverns. Just go kill wyverns.
All I'm saying is that clue wasn't super clear.
Yeah, girl, I get that now. Damn! It's wyverns, though.
Yeah, we know that now.
Just so you know, I've been hearing rumors on the Necronet that Cheddar Bambrowski has been bugging my girl since I've been away.
Who's that? I hate him already.
Cheddar Bambrowski. The dumb-as-a-brick demon ball player who won't leave her alone.
Ugh, that boils my blood. Why didn't you say that earlier?
Well, she put a restraining charm on him. But if I know Bambrowski, which, to be honest, I don't really, he'll probably find a way to break the charm. I just thought you should know.
permadeath.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
The world was once a frozen plain, but for a dream of fire, which hatched the dragon eggs that lay atop the crooked spire.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brayhoof. Cars out!
Got the leather? Great. Now you'll have to find a skilled tailor to craft this magnificent robe for me.
I search for a tailor.
Oh, say no more. Map marker. Map marker!
You know, I used to try these, like, super dumb pickup tricks to get ladies' attention.
Yeah, right. Like you ever had trouble getting dates, you sexy, swashbuckling so-and-so?
Well, thank you, but truthfully, I was an awkward teenager once as well.
And how'd that turn out for you?
Well, on one hand, she did kick me in the nuts, but on the other hand, her friend also kicked me in the nuts.
Yeah, that tracks. You got a real kickable crotch.
Ha! She read you like a book, baby.
You're all right.
Right, I need a tailor, one who can make goth stuff. Oh, wait.
All right, yeah. I'm Taylor.
All right, Taylor. I need you to harness your inner goth. We all have one. And make some clothes for me.
Like, for money? I mean, yeah. I can totally make clothes. For sure. Just give me what you got. I'll make you something gnarly.
I'm trusting you here, Taylor. You do not want to disappoint me.
Right, no, for sure. Hang tight, yeah?
Oh, what the hell, Tina?
Hey, you didn't specify that you were looking for clothing, Taylor. That's being big, baby.
Stinks.
Abracadabra, here's your fedora.
This is a... Oh, Taylor, you son of a...
Right, so it's just that the robe was a bit too high level for me. That's what you got, take it or leave it.
Whatever. I bet the Wastard can pull off anything anyway.
Don't worry, that thing's totally suave. It'll do the trick. Okay, bye.
You have my fresh new outfit? Excellent. I've got the flowers. Come on then. Meet me at my lady love's house.
Valentine, Fred, other person whose name I didn't catch. Here! I got these for you.
You got us fedoras?
Wow, Tina, you really shouldn't have.
Now you'll always have something to remember the campaign by. I got one for me too, see, look.
Oh, yes, I will definitely keep this.
Yep, for sure, me too. Thanks, Tina.
You are very welcome. Now put them on.
No.
Why not?
Oh, hat hair, super not flattering on me.
Okay. Well, Fred, you can put it on.
Same, hat hair.
You don't even have hair, girl!
I know. Still.
I guess we should ring the bell and make sure that butt-bucket Bambrowski isn't prowling around being all sleazy.
I brought you all these undead as a gift! Come on! Give me a chance! Alley cakes, why are you shutting me out? We were meant to be together! Just give me a chance! I know how to treat you right! That piece of crap Wastard abandoned you! I would never do that! Okay, I'll just wait out here until you come to your senses.
You're scum, Cheddar. And I'm gonna show you what I do to scum.
You won't stand in the way of true love!
Hey, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. You have my fly new robes? What now is this? Adventurer, what have you done?
Look, I know, okay? Just try it. Maybe she'll like it.
Okay, well, it'll have to do. Okay, here we go. Get ready to watch the magic happen. Babe, it's me. I'm so sorry I missed our anniversary date, but I've got a good reason.
William Waster, Gemini Leclue. Where in the Wonderlands have you been? I was worried sick.
I can explain everything, I promise.
Uh-huh. Well, before you do, take off that stupid hat.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, just wait for me inside, okay? I gotta thank my friend for helping me out.
Okay, doll. Just don't keep me waiting again.
Adventurer, come on over. You've done me more than a few favors lately. And I don't know how I'll ever repay you. But I hope this is a start. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta make things right.
my summoning spell worked. Approach, mortal! We shall craft such a fire! I recently discovered a tome which describes the spell of ultimate flame. Now, mortal, I, Drixel, bind you to my service by your true name, Aklazkazoth.
Sorry, did you just have a stroke, or did you think that's my name?
Well then, I bind you to my service with lots of money.
I do enjoy money. What's your deal then?
Then we have a compact. First, the runes speak of eggs. Specifically, eggs from the ageless dragons of Foulwind Peak, whose odious cries heralded the birth of iron.
Yeah, you're gonna have to settle for wyvern eggs, wizard guy.
Fie! But, fine, I can work with that. My foes shall blacken and crisp like so much kindling, driftwood in a sea of flame. I probably should have warned you, wyverns don't take kindly to people stealing their eggs. Ambiguous rules, the next ingredient is the necrotic energy within bones of white death. Obviously, we're looking for reanimated skeleton bones. Right?
I mean, that's not the only place I've ever gotten bones, but I suppose skeletons would cut down on the prep time.
Right. Yes, skeletons. Final answer. Should suffice. I can perform Grimblethorpe's elementary reanimatrix. But be warned, the Dragon Lord's power is so great, most every skeleton raised falls under his sway, no matter who did the raising. Arise! We've got a live one! about how there's a skeleton inside you right now? You ever think about how your bones are all wet? You know, I tried necromancy for a bit, but that smell never comes out of your robes. Really threw off my game with the lady wizards. See, this is why bone health is so important. You never know if a wizard will need your bones when you're done with them. With the spell of ultimate flame, I'll be all-powerful. Unless there's a spell of ultimate water out there. You ever wonder who these skeletons were before? If maybe you're desecrating poor, innocent people's bones? Probably not, right? They're probably all bad skeletons from bad people. Confound it all, I just realized this rune has an accent mark, which means these low-grade inferior bones won't do. We need big bone energy. Hunt down some badass skeletons instead.
Big ones, little ones, it's all the same to me. Skeletons are an affront to death herself.
I'd raise some badass skeletons for you myself, but frankly, there were hardly any badass bones in those piles. You can't expect me to make a badass skeleton with regular-ass bones, now can you? Oh, death. The great equalizer. For you mortals, anyway. Wizards have options. I dated a necromancer, a lich actually. I gave that lich a skull, which is bones. Oh, yes, that one. That one looks especially magically potent. Fun fact, only those who died in the most excruciating agony can be raised as skeletons. Or those who drank lots of milk. At last! Now, by your true name, check, I command thee to return forthwith.
Yeah. Keep your silly robes on, wizard guy. I'll be there when I feel like it.
Now, smash them with your weapon.
Right, mortar and weapon, the classic pairing. As opposed to, say, a pestle.
What, and get my pestle all dirty? No, thank you. Just use your weapon. It is done! Now stand back, mortal, as I ascend to the apex of arcane mastery. In mere moments, I will be imbued with the power to cast the spell of ultimate flame! Singe and scorch and blacken, char with hellish fire. Grant me the breath of dragons. Make me the living fire. Ignis, Ignis, Ignis! I call your burning name. Awaken the red hunger, the first and final flame!
Amateur. Guess I gotta kill him now.
What happened?
Oh, you're still alive. That's too bad. Anyway, you turned into a big monster, so I tried to kill you.
Well, the spell must be a dud. Surely I, Drixel, did nothing wrong whatsoever. Just goes to show you can never trust these ancient tomes. Fie. Take your payment, adventurer.
That's right. Pay me.
Come find me in the ruins when you can. I have more work for you. And more rewards.
There's a marble of mine nearby. Go and crack it open. Eldon's a real hero now, fighting demon lords and minotaurs and all manner of monsters. We miss being at his side. The voice and I have agreed that Eldon hasn't been a great friend of late. We think he might have used us for our powers. We might be getting a little angry about it.
Boney Bill, did you steal my pickaxe?
I did not, Vinkus the Cruel. Haven't seen it.
But you're holding it right now. It's got my teeth marks on the handle and that pink ribbon I took from the candy maker's corpse.
If you already knew Vinkus the Cruel, why did you ask in the first place? Why not just beat me down, scatter me bones, and take your pickaxe?
Oh, so this is about me now?
Aye, this is about you. And the work conditions you make more difficult by not communicating directly with your co-workers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got mining to do. Good day, sir.
Well, well, it seems the forked rivers of our fates entwine once again. Join me, and we may taste true power together.
Power? That's my favorite kind of power.
Yes, yes. Now follow closely, mortal, for the path is seldom trod and easily lost. Remember that dart of a flame spell? I first found its tome in the entrance to the ruins. There may be other, more powerful secrets deeper inside. Help me reach them, and any material baubles we find along the way are yours to keep.
Where are we going again? Oh, never mind, I'll find out.
A simple ward bars the way. Allow me to dispel it with a mere thought. Child's play.
I can sense your ambition.
What in Grimblethorpe's name was that? Did you hear that? From here, the way is blocked. There must be a way to proceed, but damned if I can find it.
I may have majored in debt dealing, but I also took a minor in puzzle solvery. Nah, I got this.
What? A puzzle?
Hell yeah, baby! Every good bunker crawl has puzzles!
Yeah, Val, puzzles are as much a part of the game as tramps.
Ah, there's no glory in solving a puzzle. Can't we just hit stuff heroically?
Ah, baby, baby, baby girl. You know I can't make it that easy.
Secret clue area! Boom! Hitting stuff always works.
See? You can hit stuff and solve puzzles.
Well, wrinkle my cheeks. It seems damaging the stones activates them somehow. I suppose. Try damaging them more? Perhaps in some kind of sequence. Well, you're not as simple as you look. Come, let's see what lies inside. Gnomes! I thought the ruins were empty. You go on ahead, I'll stride from afar until it's safe.
You do that. I, and possibly we, can handle this. Onward.
You are frightened. This is natural for one unaccustomed to power. But it need not be so.
Our sister begins.
Pretty sturdy. Hey, wizard guy, I don't think we're getting in without the keys.
Must I do all the thinking, you numbskull? Fine, I'm on my way. These are arcane locks. Simple but effective. Some of the creatures nearby must have taken the keys, drawn as they are to magical energies. Well, don't just stand there.
I'll send them to death for inconveniencing us. I will not be inconvenienced.
What to do, right? Because I don't.
Your journey is but a prolonged fall to the waiting earth of your grave. It is inevitable.
Feels odd to touch things now. I never knew things had so many different textures instead of just shattered. Eldon's less impressed with my discoveries, though he's never around to hear them. Now that I'm normal, I can't go heroing with him, he says. Maybe I should tell him about the odd voice I keep hearing at night. Maybe he wouldn't think I was too normal then.
Up again.
I am always with you, moored in the dark harbor of your hidden heart.
There he goes again. Well, go on then. You didn't get those keys for nothing. You press on to the inner sanctum. I'll stay here until I know it's safe. Good luck.
You're lucky I want that reward, or else I'd choose myself for being such an obvious coward.
I am the Lord of all bread, the moth in the page, the silence of the dead, the moldering of age. I am the final breath, the cockerel's third cry, the restless dream of death, the maggot of the fly.
This fellow is uselessly enigmatic, isn't he? Who's there? Show yourself, fiend!
All who stand before me are laid low. All who stand beside me are raised high. Join me or perish.
Smell that, sisters! Dinner!
You need not face that dark gate. Eternity is within your grasp, if you will but join me. Do you not tire of the tide of this world's suffering? The incessant falling of the lesser men?
Bit nervous. Haven't looked for love since my center days, so here goes. What up? Okay, cauldron lovers. I'm a Wastard. 473 years young, baby. I run my own business, mostly necromantic arts, but I've been dabbling in seances. Seances are hot these days, okay? Oh, and I just got myself checked. This fine bod is curse-free. So, what am I looking for? Someone to share long walks on the temporal abyss. Someone to watch for signs of possession when I get old. Much like pets, no elementals. 5'10" and up only, baby. Look forward to hearing from you.
You stand at the precipice of true power. It is but one step away.
This is far too wondrous to miss. Wait for me!
Power can be yours for a price.
That is what we came here for. Very well. How much?
Serve me forever.
Ah. And how much power are we talking about?
Tread carefully, wizard. In my experience, disembodied voices rarely have your best interest in mind.
Just making sure we're considering all our options.
Enter.
Ah, a portal! I should have known. Well, let's see where it leads. Unless you want to just stand here chatting all day.
Into the mysterious portal. Sure. What could go wrong?
Welcome to the Shrine of the Tempest.
This space seems to be used for a summoning ritual. I can activate it, but I don't know what will appear once the ritual is complete. Let me know when you're ready to begin, and be careful. There are dark forces at work here.
Go for it, wizard guy. I'm ready to dish out some death.
Very well. I shall begin the ritual incantation. Helions,
Remember this day, mortals, when you were offered power and chose death.
Oh, I think I left my cauldron bubbling. I'll see to that. You take care of things here. I believe in you. Anything happening? Ah, I see. The ritual requires an investiture of life essence. I would offer my own, but it has to be you. It says so right there in the runes you can't read. Hurry, now! You see, that wasn't so bad. As for the ritual, it seems it summons a sacrifice and produces a spell from their essence. You may keep the spell. I'm far more intrigued by this ritual. I believe this was but the start of a much larger ritual. I can perform the summoning again, but the foes will be more powerful, as will the finished spell. Let me know when you're ready to face this next challenge. In the meantime, I'll open a portal to make our comings and goings a bit smoother. Are you prepared for the next phase of the ritual? This should prove more challenging than last time.
Good. I could use a challenge for a change.
Very well. Steel yourself, mortal. I shall begin the summoning. Rika Helions, Rahel Tor.
Does your hubris know no bounds?
Succulent.
All that's left is to offer your life essence and complete the ritual. Collect your little trinket and come see me when you're ready for another trial. Something tells me this is just the beginning of something darker. Once more, the ritual awaits. The ritual gets more treacherous each time.
Blah, 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 more treacherous. Blah, 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 just do the thing.
We shall see soon enough. Prepare. Ica Helions, Rahel Ford.
You are an arrogant pest, aren't you?
As I thought. Perhaps. Now, the life essence, like before, quickly! Gather your bright reward, but do not tarry. The Dread Lord's presence grows stronger. I fear you will confront him directly this time. Speak with me when you think you're ready. It is time to face the Dread Lord. It has all led to this. Are you ready?
Ooh, do we finally get to face the big spooky voice man? Can't wait.
I shall begin the summoning then. Good luck. Ica Helions, Rahel Ford.
If you insist on being a nuisance, you have no choice. I suggest you pray now, for there are no gods in the darkness you will soon occupy.
You done it! The Dread Lord defeated! And now the altar, the life essence. Such power! Take it, hero. You have earned it for yourself. As for the Dread Lord, I sense him even now, licking his wounds, gathering his strength anew. He may need to be struck down again. Speak with me when you wish to face him.
Like most fantastical discoveries of note, my research into quartz began with disaster. I was on a date at a cozy little steakhouse with a spicy fire elemental, Armand of the Seven Furnaces of Damnation. He asked about my research, and I took out a sample of quartz I was looking into. Then I excused myself to the restroom, and when I came back, Armand was gone. I thought he ditched me until I noticed the quartz crystals on his plate. Well, it doesn't take a Magic Tower League graduate to realize that quartz sucks up magic like salt absorbs liquid. Poor Armand of the Seven Furnaces of Damnation. But you can't stop progress.
Whispers in the valley. Death is talking in her sleep.
Your fate's already been decided. Did you see that?
People are always asking me, Relic, how'd you get so magical? And I always say the same thing. Shut the hell up and don't talk to me. I don't owe anyone anything, and I'm sure as hell not giving away my magical secrets. I'm perfectly happy just being an inert statue containing unbelievable amounts of soul energy. Thank you very much.
doomed. The calamity must not come to pass. I have foreseen the coming of a calamitous enemy, spewing forth from the sky and reaving this world. You must help me prevent that from ever happening. I have begun a summoning ritual to bring the enemy here now and defeat it before it has yet reached its full power.
I've killed a lot of stuff that already exists, but I'm super down to kill something that doesn't yet.
The ritual must be carefully prepared. I still require 3 cursed idols to begin.
The wizard upgrades your melee. Now you can punch through the magical barriers, protecting the idols.
It is done. Now go. The future will not wait for us.
This do-gooder's a goner!
Soar! I will soar! The gods think of us as playthings. Do you not see it? I have leashed the souls of 1,000 crows into a new flying spell, but it requires a special magical essence to cast. Retrieve it for me from that dungeon nearby, while I keep this murder of souls together. So that I may fly.
Now it doesn't matter. Favor these last few moments.
The magical essence is being guarded here. Yes! Quickly now, bring the essence to me. The crow's souls are getting feisty.
You spy a poetry page.
They say the dank forest has fallen quite low, but once it was bright as a garden, just so.
There's more poem where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Bright Hoof Tavern.
Destroy its evil guardians and retrieve it for me. Good. But we need 3 to complete the summoning ritual. Continue searching for the rest. My spell can be completed. Now to bind these crow souls to the magical essence. Today I shall pierce the heavens themselves and see the faces of the
Ow!
What happened?
I don't know. I think a bug flew into my face.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
Oh, a poet's not unlike a hero. Though we rarely take on any quests.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the tavern in Brightcliff.
When the Queen's Navy was first formed, they quickly moved to cleanse the seven seas of piracy. This was a resounding success, until the privateers declared that there were actually 8 seas. The Navy rushed to secure the new sea, only to find the pirates were now insistent that there were 12 seas, all told. And so, the game of Morg and Hare has continued for centuries, with some claims as to the current number of seas stretching into the lower Morg.
Our idol is here. Destroy its protectors and take it!
How was the world first formed? How did it come to be divided into continents and painted with diverse biomes? What complex tectonic mechanics are occurring even now beneath our feet? These were the questions asked by Nullifer, the only geologist, even as she was burned at the stake for unrelated insurance fraud. The baleful angles of the Vatu language are evident even in their architecture, the walls of Asugol inscribing a rune of power into the very ground. The exact translation is still unclear, as every linguist who has successfully laid eyes on the true meaning of Vatu script is rewarded for their efforts by having their souls eaten by the words themselves, consumed by their work, indeed.
Who is within? Destroy its defenders and claim it! tiles. Place them on the remaining points of the summoning circle.
A poetry page wafts upon the wind nearby.
I get asked all the time, is it true what they say about poets? And I must confess.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brighthoof.
Time erodes all things. The forest will inevitably retake the field, and the desert will consume the mightiest of cities. This was long believed to be true, until a carelessly forgotten push broom revealed the truth. A generational conspiracy by an ancient cabal of lazy cartographers, determined to erase points of interest from the maps so that they wouldn't have to draw them anymore. Though war was quickly declared upon the conspirators, it proved difficult to locate them because, well, you know.
You there? Help me advance science. Have you noticed that great and terrible thing in the sky?
You're talking about the sun, aren't you?
So you know it too. I must be the one to defeat it. I have devised a special cream to combat its burning effects on the skin. But I require the juice of a special cactus. Go to the Valley of the Lone Spiky Cactus and get it for me.
Cyclops is going to eat the cactus! Kill it!
Well, at least I'm not completely numb.
Nature is as beautiful as she is deadly, yes? Return to me. I must complete my cream.
The knights of the Nevernight Keep were cursed to forget how to sleep.
There's more poem where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Brighthoof Tavern.
I summon the Weaver of Worlds. I summon the Eater of Stars. I summon the Soval. The portal is open. Enter and defeat Sovol. calamitous future. The world would not have been ready for Sovol 100 years hence, but today we have you. Return to me. The future looks brighter thanks to you, hero. But there are more threats ahead of us than Sovol. Take this spell, and remember your strength when the black wind begins to blow.
Excellent. My cream is complete. I shall achieve what no alchemist has ever done before. The perfect tan.
Hear me, outsider. Oasis, but touch nothing. You've been warned.
I don't like the glint in your eyes, outsider. You look like trouble to me. I will be watching you.
Okay, I'm paying attention.
Now you've done it, chest opener. Doomed us all. What were you thinking, you ignorant cur?
First off, rude. And second, who even are you?
You likely know of me. I am Garrett of Trivia, hunter of monsters, slayer of demons, kisser of witches. I protect this world for money. And now you have released true evil upon it.
Yeah, I'm really just here to reap some souls.
And instead, you have released the spirit of Celissa, the evil coiled water goddess. Now her foulness will corrupt the local desert coiled, turning them into bloodthirsty thralls. See? Here they come. I'll be back in a second.
Celissa! In the name of the goddess!
Who dares?
Come here.
We have to clean up your mess before Celissa condemns the coil to perpetual rage and fury. Or worse, decides to drown the entire world. Head to Celissa's eternal wellspring up ahead. Walking is for peasants, so I'll meet you there. There's actually a prophecy about all this. It says the first seal will be broken by a bumbling, foolhardy boob. That's you, by the way.
I'm getting the sense this guy isn't very nice.
Nope, he is.
So what's got Cranky Pants all cranky anyway?
Some people are just mean.
So, should I know who you are, Greg? You have like a Fritzy page?
Garrett of Trivia? The most famous and prolific monster slayer in all the land. Thousands of abominations dead by my hand. Come on, you've heard of me. Bards sing of my legendary deeds.
Name even one cool deed.
I once bedded a woman while mounted atop a unicorn.
Damn it, that is such a cool deed.
I know, right? I'm busy fighting real monsters at the moment, so clear out this fodder while I finish up. You, get over here.
Here I stand, in the presence of Celissa's primordial essence. It makes my scales quiver in fear to stand anywhere near it. Although, it is the source of all the water in the oasis, so it would seem some good can come out of even the wickedness of Celissa.
See that? That's what's left of Celissa. Reduced to her pure primordial creative essence. This orb, this prison, provides water to the entire oasis. She was reduced to this state by the first viziers during the torrent of treachery. But by releasing Celissa's spirit, you've put not only the oasis, but the entire world at risk. Our only course is to reunite her three shattered aspects, so we can revive her. Then slay her.
Look, I'm all about manifesting evil goddesses, but if she's such a problem, why don't we just leave her as a formless soul? Those are way squishier.
We have to do this before she recovers the full extent of her power. But I wouldn't expect someone without my level of experience to know that. So go. You have to finish what you started. You'll need the still warm life hearts of Celissa's most ferocious creations, the Sea Wargs. Once you've done that, we'll work toward freeing Celissa's physical form. As for me, I'll be fighting other monsters and gathering reagents for oils and potions and things to prepare for the fight with Celissa. So you're on your own, which means shut up and leave me alone.
Damn, Tina, why'd you make this guy such a jerk face?
Hey, not everybody's sunshine and candy balls, Val. Some people's got issues. He's one of them.
He could be less of a jerk face, though.
Yeah, he could, but he's not gonna.
Finally. Now find the Everfrost ice tomb in which her physical form is imprisoned. It is a perilous road that you must travel. First, head toward...
That's cool. Got a map marker.
You have the sight?
Probably.
But that takes years of training. Maybe I misjudged you. Maybe. But probably not. Watch yourself. The coil here will likely also be hostile because of what you did earlier with the chest, which wouldn't be a problem if you were as good a fighter as I am.
Puzzle destroyed, baby!
Close to a marble. Break it open now. Please. Eldon wanted power, and we wanted him. Didn't you know better than to trust Eldon to do a spell the right way? We must have wanted this. We wanted to take possession of our full potential. We need to keep killing. We need to lure back the hero. Him.
Okay, dude. Found the ice tomb, or whatever. What now?
Oh, I forgot that you're an illiterate child who doesn't understand the prophecy. Bury the hearts, you simpleton. Honestly, how did you manage to cause so much damage while knowing so little about anything? Fine. Now, according to the prophecy, you must acquire the battle standards of the Elder Coiled Viziers. For they are the direct blood descendants of the first Viziers, who imprisoned Celissa many years ago.
I have the scent of them.
Just so you know, you're so damn lucky I showed up. Because I'm the only one who can tell you how to fix this thing that you totally screwed up with your bumbling incompetence.
Such a charmer, that one.
I don't know. He's actually kind of growing on me now.
You serious?
Your ability to collect items is unparalleled. Oh no, that other word. Unremarkable. Now, back to the ice tomb.
This obelisk will summon an enormous Iclopian eidolon from
Place the standards so they interrupt the primary ley lines, feeding the Ice Tomb's enchantment. The ice is primed. Now shatter it and freeze Salissa's physical form. Salissa's form will now begin reconstituting in the throne room. Next, we must free her mind. I have tracked it to the shrine of the goddesses. So go there. Now. And I'd join you, but I've got, like, a lot going on right now, you know. Monsters. Slaying monsters, collecting reagents, bedding women, slaying more monsters, you get it.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
3 times round your hand wind a hammered copper band.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the Tavern in Brightburn.
Welcome, traveler, to the Shrine of the Goddesses. There is a prophecy which foretells the return of Salissa. And I shudder to think what should become of the Coiled if it were ever to come true. I pray that I do not live to see such a dark day.
I need to get in here.
All are welcome here. Please, follow me. I am the curator of the Shrine of the Goddesses, once known as the Traitor's Prison. Here, the 4 elemental locks are united in keeping the mind of wicked Salissa imprisoned within her statue.
Cool. How do I break it?
Surely you jest! Salissa's imprisonment keeps her safe and prosperous. How dare you even joke about such things? Now if you're quite through with your tomfoolery, then please, feel free to tour the facility. I have some work to attend to.
You're in? Finally. The prophecy says your next task is taking a leap of faith into the darkness. Even you couldn't mess that up, right?
Hephasia, goddess of fire, wielder of the flame whip, Lashfay. It was she who lit the flame of consciousness in the Coiled and brought our society out of the darkness. Gentle Tibitha, goddess of air, who wields the great bow Skypiercer. So named because it is said that she created the constellations by shooting holes in the night sky. That is Aspheria, goddess of sand. She is known as the Judge, and her mighty mace, Shatterfist, is both her weapon and her gavel. It was she who passed judgment upon Salissa's many sins. Wicked Salissa, goddess of water, wielder of the legendary Bident, Tide Sorrow. After Aspheria passed judgment upon Salissa, she formed an alliance with Hephasia and Tibitha, to grant a share of their power to the first viziers who shattered Salissa and imprisoned her mind in this very shrine.
Congratulations! You didn't mess that up. Although I would have landed more gracefully. Now you must find the elemental crystals, which are the keys to unlock Salissa's mind prison. Obviously. Don't make me repeat myself.
Duh.
Look, as much as I just adore holding your hand through all of this, I've got beautiful women to sleep with, and jealous husbands to avoid. Just follow the sight and figure it out.
It is forbidden to slither within this twisted realm, but my curiosity overcame my judgment. It is, as the histories tell, a warped and unholy pocket of reality, forged by the sheer power of the first viziers during the shattering ritual when they imprisoned Salissa's mind in the shrine.
One down, 3 to go. I say this because at this point I assume you don't know simple math. What was that, Delilah? Oh, no. It's just some rule that would have doomed the world without my help. Oh, you're right. I am pretty heroic. Oh, according to the prophecy, the fire crystal has gone missing.
You have no idea what doom you herald. It will mean death to the world should you proceed.
Oh, she probably has it.
I will guard the fire crystal with my life.
Whatever, kill her. Time to deactivate the locks up above. That is, if you can figure out how to get back. Those crystals you gathered should unlock the seals. And as much as it pains me to admit this, I'm not sure what happens after that.
What do you think you're doing? This is madness! Don't you place one more crystal, or I'll be forced to shout at you again! What insanity is possessing you? I'm begging you, please stop! What have you done?
Salissa's mind has taken control of that librarian or whatever. That's a shame. See if she's, Salissa now.
Lady, you cool? What disgusting body are we in? Regardless, it's absolutely hilarious that you are attempting to bring us back. Love that for us. Anyway, catch us if you can. Better not let this body die. She seems so innocent. But we've got places to be.
Don't let her out of your sight! The prophecy says she must reach the point of ascension.
We can smell freedom in the air. Or is it your cowardice? You must think you have some genius plan, freeing us. Can't wait to find out what it is, idiot.
No! Trapped in my own mind. controlling my body. Listen to me. You must stop this or else she'll... Ah! Please, stop this.
And upwards. This is finally getting dark. Definitely my scene.
I would rather be copulating on a unicorn, if I'm being honest.
Thanks again for your help, idiot mortal. We can feel the locks upon our mind unlatching, which means we're done with this body. See you again soon.
That's a shame. You know, she would have been fine if you hadn't doomed us all. So that one's really on you. See that? Salissa's power is returning. But there is one more task before we can fully resurrect her. We must now focus all her aspects into one, using the legendary weapon, Tide Sorrow, Salissa's Bident.
Bident?
Yes, like a trident, but two. Try to keep up. Let your magical sight lead the way to the labyrinth of no escape and also endless torment.
Finally. I've been meaning to go there since, like, kindergarten.
The history of the labyrinth is lengthy and impressive. It is said that in order to retrieve the key to enter, you must...
Must what? Must what?
Crappity crap.
What?
Yeah, so, I was playtesting my campaign, and in this part of the quest, I had players shoot the sun to get the labyrinth key, but it just wasn't working because nobody thought to look up, but then I got sleepy and I forgot to replace the task.
Well, what the hell are we supposed to do now?
Hey, baby, it's cool. It's all good. I can think on my feet. Just get to the labyrinth of no escape and also endless torment. And stop asking questions.
Can do.
The prophecy doesn't know where the ancient keystone is gone. You will have to find it. Well, that was quick. Now, to open the door, you must recite the following exactly. Clautunamius Baradadum Nictorium.
Watch this. First try. Kibble bibble nimmykins.
That was terrible. You definitely summoned the Guardians within, who will definitely kill you. Nice one. If by some miracle you survive, find the Bident.
So the long-lost keystone was like 10 feet away, and all we had to do was recite some gibberish nonsense words?
Shut up, Valentine. Words have power, you big dumb idiot moron!
Ouch. Yeah, I guess they do.
History tells of the damned Queen of Atlantis, whose name shall not be spoken. Now only known as the Heart Phage, the goddesses imprisoned her within the labyrinth as punishment for supporting Salissa's evil ways. Now she is cursed to guard the Bident, tide sorrow, and to thirst for all eternity.
Yes! Yes! Come, my hapless curse breaker. Free me from this eternal thirst.
We're gonna have to fight the scary thirsty lady, aren't we?
Maybe haps, Tomodachi. Now, shh.
For so long, for so many uncountable years have I been bound to this place for my sins. Ever dying, yet never dead.
Ooh, I've got spooky shivers.
Did I not say shish?
Okay, sorry. Jeez, I was just trying to...
Crap, where was I? Oh, yes. Ever dying, yet never dead. Come to me, break my chains. Only then shall one have that which one seeks. There's a marble close by. Crack it open. The great wizard of legend, Eldon, has come to save his precious hometown from a demon. He was shouting something. It's my fault. It's my fault. Pretending to be our friend again, like before. We will complete our bond and become extraordinary beyond compare.
They crawled back to their dead. You're a tease, you know that?
survived. I'm actually shocked, but all right. Grab the bident.
I have waited so long.
Sounds like the ancient demon fiend and queen of Atlantis, the Heartphage.
Sorry, Aura was breaking up there. It sounded like you said the ancient demon fiend and queen of Atlantis, the Heartphage.
Oh, you heard me.
I know.
That's a Heartphage if I ever saw one. Actually gonna do anything, dude?
Shut up. Just take the bident. By the way, it's very, very cursed. Pretty sure I mentioned that. Anyway, I'll meet you back at Salissa's Eternal Wellspring. Don't delay. Now that Salissa's 3 aspects have been released, she will begin reconstituting within her primordial essence of creation. Once we bring the bident to the location of the shattering ritual, it will resurrect her. I guess I'll give you the honor of fighting beside me, but hear me when I say this. Do not get in my way.
Walk off!
Took you long enough. But at least I had time to drink my potions and oil my blades. Now we head to the rooftop, where the shattering ritual was performed. Are you ready to bear witness to the greatest monster slayer of all time at the top of his game? Me, I mean. Place the bident into the pedestal and prepare yourself. Hear me, wicked Salissa! It is I, the undefeated monster slayer, Garrett of Trivia. Hear my name well, for it will be the last thing you hear. I stand ready to prove to the world that even a goddess can bleed.
Wow, you're really as stupid as we'd hoped. Now die, fool!
I am your doom! I am your end! And when you are slain, all...
As the evil goddess is once again shattered by our soup's mighty hand, her bident clanky clangs. Go on, it's yours now.
Didn't he say it's cursed, though?
Yep, now it's your curse.
Oh, great. Wait, are we really stuck with this cursed bident thing? I don't like that.
Nah, you can just sell it. That is, if you don't care about keeping Salissa from getting all her big bad powers back and drowning the world or whatever.
Not particularly, no.
Huh? Then you do you, baby. Now, Descend to the eternal wellspring / throne room to meet your adoring public.
Let's hear it for the hero of Sunfang Oasis!
Yeah!
Thank you for ridding us of the corrupting influence of Celissa. Many of our sisters will still be in an unbridled fury, but some of us have been saved that fate, thanks to you. You have our gratitude.
A poetry page wafts upon the wind nearby.
I met a fair cyclops while drinking. I think we were both quite enamored.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brighthoof.
Coronet? Describe it to me exactly as it stands. How heavy is it? How does it feel?
Oh, crap. Trap.
Oh, no. Run! Whew, that was a close one, eh, mate? Let's skedaddle, and then I can see that coronet. Gosh, we made it! I never thought we would... Oh, no. In fairness, they were trying to kill me first. That was their whole gang. I'm free to explore ruins to my heart's content now. What a world!
You know what, Sully? Stand where?
At least you got your spell slots back.
What? Me? Wear this? But it's meant for the one true ruler of the Cyclops. I'm just... Sully.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but there is more to life than killing. And you see that. There must be others like you. You know, other nerd Cyclops. So wrangle up a posse and be awesome together.
You know, before today, I would never have even considered something like this, but you've really given me so much confidence in myself and who I am, I have to say. I think I might just do it. Thank you, cuz. You're a mate for life. Excuse me. I think I have something in my eye.
The unfortunate face. Share a drink with me. Let us share a potion after you collect all the ingredients and mix the potion yourself. I have before you an unfinished love potion. You shall help me complete it. First, find some crab legs. Go visit Loretta. She should have some. Loretta's a crab monger. And horribly in love with me. Unrequited. Very sad. Do not ask her about it. Too painful for her to speak of. You see the crab legs before you.
I steal them, obviously.
Or we could just, you know, buy them.
Ugh, fine. You never let me steal anything.
So, you want to get you some crab legs, do you?
I sure do. Someone needs them for a potion.
Oh, okay. Not for Cardassin, is it? Because I really just can't stand her.
Oh, surely not. Nope, not at all.
Go right ahead, then. They're all yours.
Loretta, I require crab legs right now. Sell me yours.
They've already been sold, Karen.
What? This is an outrage. I am entitled to what I want at all times. You took the crab legs that were rightfully mine. I'll kill you!
Karen, calm down.
How dare you tell me to calm down? I do no such thing.
My least favorite customer. I'm so sad. Better go mourn.
Hey, did Loretta mention me at all, or... Know what? Don't answer that. Go find some crying apples for the potion. Should be close.
What exactly is a crying apple, Tina?
Don't play coy, Fredette. You know what they are. They're apples that taste like hate. And when you cut them, they fall off in rings, and they make you think about the babes you wronged, and then you cry. Oh, you cry and cry and cry.
You mean onions?
I don't know what that word you said means.
It sounds like...
Silence, Fretnut Gallery! I hear you trying to teach me something, and Mama don't like that.
Crying apples it is.
There's a trick to plucking crying apples. Gotta disturb the surface soil. Then they'll pop out of the ground. Whoopsie. Looks like the Cyclops aren't happy about you stealing hearts.
The love potion also requires googly tubers.
Sorry, googly tubers. What are you talking about?
They're brown, they're starchy, you mash them, put butter on them, shove them in your mouth, taste delicious.
You mean potatoes?
Is how you want to die, Frank? You want to die talking some made-up words at me?
Okay. Googly tubers. Got it.
Got the stuff? Excellent. Now come back. It is time for love. Now, add the ingredients. Good. Now the potion, like love itself, must stew. Just as we must defend our hearts from false love, you must defend this potion from the dragonlings.
Yeah, I'm doing metaphors now. Mama's growing as a storyteller.
The potion won't be ready until it reaches a boy. Keep fighting them off. Take a little longer to reach a boy. Don't let up now. Ooh, the potion is heating up, just like the sexual tension between you and I. Potion is ready. Come here and drink of it. You have fallen for my trap. You are now in love with me.
I've developed an immunity to love. Your mistake.
It takes all kinds, I suppose.
It wasn't really a love potion, though, right? Just a nice gumbo?
Oh, you poor, simple, stupid, dumb, idiot, baby brain, dumb head Valentine. The best way to someone's heart is through their tum-tums. That's why I keep shoving crumpets in Moxie's mailbox. Oh, yeah. Things are getting pretty pretty serious between Moxie and me, I have to say.
Her coruscating majesty, Queen Stallion, has long protected the Wonderlands with the soul magic she imbues into the land itself. But such a precious role requires guarding as well, as proven by the terrible events at Dragon Keep. And so, the Queen founded a new walled city from which to oversee her realm. Brighthoof, the seat of the Adamant Throne.
fizz. Really makes the mouth crackle. Nothing makes soda colder than frost. Ice is for suckers. What the? Oh no! Kill it, Brave Warrior! Kill it!
At least you got your spell.
That was close. Thanks for taking care of that thing. But I think I know where I went wrong. We have 4 elements. We just need one more.
Whoa. What a tragic but beautiful way to go to death. That's a new one for the Death Journal.
And thus the brave Soda Smith Corbin sacrificed his own selfie self to make the perfect fizzy drink, cementing his legacy forever. Take this gift to remember him by.
But wait, what was the last element?
It was love, Valentine. Love of soda.
Oh. Neat.
A marble. You remember what to do, right? 'Cause I don't. There can be no half demons. We must be whole. We must find our other half. We who raised this demon from its rest with the melding of our twin desires must feed it and bring it wholly into being. We must. We will.
Status of the Undead Legions. It's been 217 years since the Dragon Lord was last defeated, which is weird. He doesn't usually take this long to come back, and the skeletons are starting to get worried. I told them to sit tight for a few more decades, but I really hope he comes back soon.
When my time is come, lay me under the umber. Bury me wrapped in the shade of the sod.
There's more poem where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Bracelet Tavern.
You know, running a skeleton army isn't the same as what mortals deal with. We don't have to worry about food, water, sleep, or transportation. Our greatest enemy is boredom. That and bone termites. Those things are the worst.
You're close to a marble. Break it open now. Please? Share the same eyes, but not the same vision. The demon sees blood where I see things I wish I hadn't. But the same desire floods through us. We both need him. Eldon, the one who betrayed us. Only one who can complete us.
This obelisk will summon a fiendish fin foe.
skeletons are getting restless, especially Ribula. Ugh.
I must find the Dark Master. The Dark Master needs me.
Blah, blah, blah. I sent him out with a scouting party just to shut him up. Hopefully he trips down a well or something.
No need to roll a new character.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
Some people want them a princess to wed. Some people wish for a prince.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the tavern in Brightcliff.
Ha! Nice try, bad adventurers. But even 2 sapphires will still work. You're doomed. Give up. So long as 1 sapphire remains, the gate will stay open. The Cobalt King is... How did you destroy 3 sapphires? Years of planning and working from the shadows ruined. Ruined everything.
Kablam, suckers!
Whoa, this thing isn't in the bag finder.
Ooh,
That's so cool.
Cool! Yeah! Oh, yeah, no biggie. Tina came up with it all by herself, because you know how she does. And, it's just me, being the fun and imaginative artiste that I always, am. So, you're welcome.
I made pasta azul out of that monster.
With a mighty roar and a shower of loot, the Blue Battle is no more! So, that's it! That is... end of the quest.
That was...
I know.
Awesome!
Say what now?
Secret bad guys in disguise?
chase scene, an exciting ambush.
And I want to know more about the Cobalt King.
There's probably like a whole pantheon of these guys. What if there's other cults?
We can do another campaign sometime, exploring my totally developed and well thought out lore of the Rainbow Cults, but for now, golden experience for everybody!
Yay!
Yay!
Abandoned. I walked this vast world of betrayal and lies, wondering what was beneath it all. I met a man on a country road. I tore him apart to see what he was made of. It was her. It was all her. Every blade of grass, every crying baby, every promiscuous goblin, flying shark, and enchanted sword. All her.
I'll get you. You gain a permanent boost to your intelligence, and all of your friends and family and Greg from that EchoNet forum admit that poetry is a viable... career and not a waste of time! This obelisk will summon the champion of the undead legions. Beware his blade, sharpened on the wailing skulls of the damned. They wail like this.
I wandered, afraid. Was anything about me? Me? I began to throw off my armor, dropping my sword on the ground, discarding the character she had forced on me. In time, I even carved away my fear. What was left, I knew was my own. Something no master could change. Control.
one of my marvels is near, smash it and release my memories.
I had the run of the Wonderlands for a while, but eventually I felt it again. That tug on my strings. Then the heroes started showing up. I was compelled to take them on, cackling like an idiot, monologuing my way to defeat after defeat. She was using me, but I wasn't an empty vessel anymore. I stayed in control, even when she spoke through my mouth. And with every campaign, every rote hero's journey, I took back a little more of my own story.
He scurried like a rat around the field, laying down Leviathan scales and muttering his useless little incantations. We burn him, and he apologizes. We slash at him, and he asks forgiveness. We curse him, and he calls back, "All I desire now is your peace." Fool. Near you? Break it. I want to remember. His last words were, "Forgive me." He'd known then that the only way to kill a desire demon is by destroying the want that raised it. He bound their souls together and whispered his incantations. I can feel it disappearing from me, even now. Vanishing from time, from memory, from me, leaving nothing left to be desired.